And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sheehan Field. Max?
I'm excited to be here. Per usual, that's nothing new. You guys know this. Henry, how are you feeling today?
I mean, can't be happier. I mean, really just setting up for a perfect day of baseball out here on this fine Saturday evening.
I think fine is an understatement. It is beautiful out here.
Really couldn't ask for nicer weather. You know, we got the sun out, calm, high 60s, nice wind breeze.
Light breeze.
You know, these Saints, they're ready to bounce back. Tough L yesterday, lost 3-2. But hey, we're here to get you a win today.
And you know, we're in the business of respect. We got to tip our hats to the Pomfret Griffins. They fought hard, and they played a full game. They played a full game, and they came out on top with a 3-2 victory. But the Saints are not happy. The Saints are not happy about that. They have not dropped 2 in a row yet this year.
Yeah, and you know, 2-0 on the mic we are, Max. Let's see if we can continue that trend today. And you know, let's see if the Saints can really learn off of that L yesterday. You know, I've been informed by some of the players, thanks Will Granada, shout out, that yesterday's pitcher was a bit tough to hit off of.
Tough to read.
Had a kind of a janky warm-up or wind-up.
Delivery.
Yeah.
The delivery was interesting.
Yeah, kind of, you know, for all those baseball fans out there, Johnny Cueto reminiscent. He was kind of wiggling his foot, and they couldn't really get the timing down, and they took an L. Dropped one 3-2 to the Griffins. So let's see if we can bounce back here today, Max.
Yeah, you know, and obviously it's just word of mouth on what happened yesterday. We weren't there, but it seemed like he was, you know, definitely a gamer. But it was a confusing delivery. They really couldn't get you know, a good handle on how to time him up. But you know, they feel pretty confident that they're ready to bounce back today. And you know, I'm thrilled to be here yet again, watching Ian Cook pitch. For the third time now that we're watching him pitch. We've been here for all 3 starts, and we're happy to be back watching him pitch.
Yeah, and on top of that, Max, you know, it sounds like they were a little mentally unfocused to begin the game yesterday. Had some base running errors and a couple infield errors that really set the game apart. You know, they only allowed about 4 hits, I've been told, and 3 runs off of that. So let's see if they can, you know, clear that up and kind of lock in here to start the game.
Of course, and you know, that's going to be a big thing. Last time we were in the booth, we were thrilled with how the Saints, you know, their approach to the plate was really spot on from the right when the game started, and you know, they were ready to hit the ball, and that's going to be a big thing because you know, you got to mention it. Pliego, 2 earned runs yesterday. That's a good outing. Yeah. And you really have to give him run support, you know?
And unfortunately, I've been told that Pliego may have sustained an injury yesterday. And, you know, hopefully he'll be all right. It didn't sound too major, but I think he's dealing with some shoulder pain, if I'm correct. So, you know, not for a tough hit. And once again, Richie Kersetter still not in the Saints lineup, you know, 2nd week in a row. But, you know, he's coming back on Monday, should be back in the Carmody dorm tomorrow. So it'll be nice to see that familiar face back around campus.
Certainly, and it's a big arm and a big bat that they're missing out of this lineup, but they'll be happy to get him back, and you gotta welcome back the guy in the middle, the center fielder, Will Granada. We're thrilled to have him back.
Yeah, we are thrilled. You know, as we've said, that's the black hole out there. You know, any ball goes out there, Granada usually comes down with it. And also one thing to add, Maverick Foster should be returning to the lineup soon. You know, he's been out. You know, was dealing with I think it was elbow or arm injury on his throwing arm last year, and so you know he's finishing rehab, and he's going to be ready to play here in the coming weeks. So you know, Saints are kind of getting their players back, and you know, once we get to full strength, it's going to be scary because it's already scary now, Max.
Very excited to see that full team out there. So it's going to be a pretty conventional look for the Saints today. Obviously, we're welcome back Granada. He'll take over the center field duties again. Other than that, you know, it's pretty classy. We got Rondini behind the plate per usual. Got Bagassi third, Storino shortstop, Elston at second. CJ Johnson's going to be back at first base. You know, you love seeing him back out there. And then As we mentioned, Granada's going to be in center. Avery Smith will be in left. We got James Maurice in right, and we love to mention it, Colin Stone will be the designated hitter today. Very excited for that.
That is exciting, and really nice to see C.J. Johnson. As we said, Kersetter's the normal first base, but Johnson played left field to start the season, but moved to first base once Kersetter went down, and he's really improved. I saw him in warm-ups, and he's picking balls clean these days. So definitely something to note that his improvement has been pretty remarkable.
Yeah, I think he's definitely getting situated over there, which you love to see. That's very exciting.
And we're ready to see the first batter of the day, Max.
And the first batter is going to be the senior shortstop, Morgan Hanna. Dig it in. Morgan.
Let's see if he can start this game off right. Also noteworthy, plenty of games here on campus today. As girls last, we can see on the turf they're about to start against Pomfret. Let's see if they can get another dominant win. I have to say, won 14-4, I believe, yesterday.
Wow.
Yikes.
And the first pitch of the ball game is going to be on the way.
Let's go, Max.
Let's lock in. That's going to be high and will be taken for ball one.
No big deal.
No big deal, but of course my infatuation with first pitch strikes. I love them more than anything in this world. Maybe other than Jake Elston. But you love first pitch strikes as Ian comes right back there, evens the count. You love to see that.
Fouled off. Once again, I don't know if that's just the geography of the hilltop, but wind is blowing out today once again.
It usually is. As Cook is going to blow that one past him, it's going to be a 1-2 to Hannah.
I'd love to see a nice homer today, Max. Especially, like I said, wind's blowing out. Let's see if someone can rip one.
It would be fitting, wouldn't it? As Cook is going to throw that one high and outside. Count's going to be even. 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way. And see you later.
See ya.
I talked to Cook, and he's not one to focus on personal accolades too much. He said, Max, I want double-digit strikeouts today. That's what he wants. Yeah. And you cross one off the board. First hitter, got him looking backwards K.
Maybe you got a little hint from DeGrom yesterday, threw 15 for the Mets.
He did throw 15. That was impressive.
Yeah, there's ball one low and away in the dirt.
That's going to be the Jackson Medeiros. He was the starting pitcher yesterday. Hats off to him. He threw great. That's going to be foul tipped, and the count is going to be even, 1-1. And the 1-1 on the way. Swung on and missed.
Nasty breaking ball.
Very nice from Cook right there. This is going to be 1-2. And that's going to be swung on and missed. It's going to be 2 up, 2 down for Pomfret so far. 2 strikeouts for Ian Cook.
Yep. Talk about a way to start the game is up comes there's multiple positions, but class of 2022, Cooper Ames.
Cooper Ames, he is the team captain. Has the first pitch on the way. Gonna be low.
Rondini, might have thought that was in, having a couple of words with the catcher.
Rondini does do a good job at framing those pitches, especially those low ones. So here's the 0-1. That's going to be inside. It's going to be 2-0.
Our umpire's all right, thankfully. They cut a little piece of his arm. It can't feel too good.
Can't feel too good. You're right.
I mean, that's a scary job, Max. Talk about, especially when Ian's on the mound, you're getting 90-mile-per-hour baseballs thrown at you.
So a little tidbit before the game today. Henry's down at ground level getting a little footage on the iPad, and he said, while Ian was warming up, he said, I'd love to get a little clip standing behind Rondini as Cook's throwing up. I looked at Henry. I said, I don't think you want to go back there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty bad injury. Says one of those balls hits you.
I said, Henry, we need you in the booth today. I don't think you want to stand behind there. As the 2-0 is gonna be on the way. It's gonna be just high. As Cook's going to be in a little bit of a hole now, 3-0.
Yeah, batter's sitting comfortably right now. I mean, it's always interesting, Max. You know, my baseball IQ isn't always the highest, but, 3-0, you're normally looking for take. But do you try and drive one if they're just going to throw one down the middle? As that happens right there.
Yeah.
Clearly, he's not gonna swing.
Normally you would be thinking take. I think 3-1 is the time that you're really thinking I'm getting, but you're always thinking, fastball down in the zone. This is what I want to drive as a hitter. So you hate to let that 3-0 just go by, as he is going to get walked there. Yeah. Cook was off to a good start, but he's going to put a runner on now.
Fine, 2 outs. I think the Saints can control this comfortably.
Yeah, and so far 3 hitters up. We haven't seen any first pitch strikes. I'd love to see one right now to see him get ahead in the count. Operating from behind is never great as a pitcher. He's going to do just that. That was a nice pitch right there.
Yeah, nice breaking ball, slid right in the zone. Steve Reich one.
And I was talking to Cook. He said, Max, I was watching the live stream. He says, you guys are calling everything breaking balls. He says, sometimes it's a changeup. I'm saying, Ian, your changeup moves so much too that we think everything that isn't a fastball is a breaking ball. And he was saying, oh yeah, the changeup breaks. And I was like, so how do you expect us to know,
As he slides another fastball right past the batter.
And it's going to be 0-2. And let's see him get ahead,
He's running.
And Ian Cook is going to strike out the side. 4 up, 3 strikeouts for Cook. Nice first inning.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. And, good strike there. Rondini was ready to throw that down. His runner was heading for second, but nope, strikeout.
Yeah, I mean, that's really just a great start. I mean, it's kind of funny. This kid comes up to me and says, I want 10 strikeouts. Well, he's already got 3 of them off the board in the first inning. Not a bad goal that he set for himself.
And, we'll be expecting top of the lineup here to be Storino, Bagassi, Elson, as it has been, pending any changes.
I think there is going to be a little change in the lineup today. I think Elston will be leading off for us.
Really?
I do believe Elston will be leading off.
Max, as you said, he may be the best player we've ever seen, so that's always a good sign.
And I was talking Jake yesterday about his at-bats, and he said, first at-bat, he had a nice liner, and he said the guy quick pitched him. He said on the first pitch of the game, quick pitch, barely even came set, and he just hit it right back at him. But then he said the rest of the game from then on out, it was tough sledding for the Saints as the box score obviously shows. But these kids are really excited. They're always in there looking to hit the ball, and I think coming off yesterday, they just gotta be antsy in the box, but you don't want to get too aggressive.
Oh my, and I don't even know what I'm saying. I forgot Granada is back in the lineup, so he's got wheels, so this lineup's gonna be changing here, and we'll see how it goes for the Saints today.
We will, as we are
Looks
very
like
excited.
Granada will be batting in the 2-hole.
I'm really surprised. I bet Sereno's at the 2-hole. I took a quick peek at the lineup before. Didn't commit it to memory. I do not have photographic memory, despite a lot of claims that I do. A lot of people have been saying that. That's not true. I do not have photographic memory. Put those rumors to rest, please. I was talking to Mr. Richardson. He's a beloved science teacher here. I was talking to him in the line yesterday at dinner, and he was saying his favorite part of this broadcast is when we mention the players' academic sides. Yeah. That's what he says his favorite part is. I wish we almost had access to all the grades. Maybe we could just talk about how many shining students we have on this team. But we know there's a lot of big-minded kids out here.
Yeah.
And you mentioned that girls lacrosse, boys lacrosse had quite a nail biter yesterday. They ended up losing in overtime. They're a team that you're not sure what you're going to expect from them this season. Not too many returners, so you don't really know. And obviously they didn't play last year. Yeah. So a lot of the kids who are returners, the last time we saw them, they were sophomores. Which the difference. Sophomore to senior year, it's pretty crazy. Yeah. But they fought hard, and that game's going to be at 3:30. That's going to be an exciting one.
Yeah, and still shorthanded. Providence commit as Ellison steps to the plate. Ball one, but Providence lacrosse commit Colin Moran is still out. He'll be coming back soon, but without him, they still put up a fight. And let's see if they can catch a win today.
You'd love to see it.
Ooh.
Elson hit one's hard, as he normally does. And I was right on a couple of my predictions last time. I bet he won't be early again.
Yeah.
I bet he won't be early
this
again.
kid can definitely adapt on the fly, and we've seen it before firsthand.
It's so impressive, the adjustments he makes. And I'm wrong.
And that prediction has proved flawed for today so far.
But that could have been a foul tip, so you never know.
And just one more thing on lacrosse, shout out to some of our beasts out there, especially the middies, Mac Waynick, Cole Hines, Patrick McKiernan, and Cal Hughes. They played a full game yesterday without really taking any blows, so they're gassed, but they're going to give their all again today.
That's for sure. That one's going to be outside to Elston.
Come on now, Jake. Jake from State Farm.
And the pitch is going to be hit right in the gap. Right into the gap. He's just going to bloop it down.
Yep.
Bloop it down, Jake. Bloop it down.
And that's a solid piece of hitting there. Always nice starting off the day with a lead runner on first.
And maybe I do have photographic memory. Storino's batting second.
Yeah, and then Granadsky will be third.
And if I was a betting man, I would predict Johnson 4, Smith 5, Maurice 6th. That's my prediction. And I think I'm right. As the pitch is going to be very high and outside. To Storino, he wants nothing to do with that. We did not see this catcher throw down.
You all right?
Got to wonder if he has an arm or if the Saints are going to be in motion on the base pass today.
There's Kyle Hughes, lacrosse legend, and behind the booth. Laid a kid out yesterday. Kid thought he could knock him down. Cal said, "Nope, I'm gonna lower my shoulder." And no, he laid the hammer. Hey, Cal. Storino just had some words with Matthews and wonder what they're applying here. Possible bunt, maybe?
Who knows, man? Who knows? It's going to be 1-0 to Storino. No outs. Elson's on first base. It's going to be low and inside. 2-0 to Storino. Something you got to say about Storino. It hasn't been a ton of hits lately, but he really, frequently puts together quality at bats, and he frequently gets ahead in the count, and he's just a kid. Everything he does is geared towards having success. So you expect to see it very soon out of him. The 2-0 is going to be on the way. It's going to be swung on.
That's flied up,
popped
right
up,
at third base,
very high. It's going to be in play.
Oh, and
he's going to drop it. So that's going to be kind of an unorthodox play there. It is, Storino's going to reach on an, I don't know if they're going to score as an error or fielder's choice.
I'm not sure. Is there infield fly rule in high school baseball, Max?
There is infield fly rule. I believe there has to be 2 runners on base or more.
Okay.
I believe. I'm not 100% on that rule.
And, tough spot for Elson there. You really don't know.
You have no, and you would expect that ball to get caught.
No, Max, we gotta start checking a stat check here soon on some of the Saints. See, who's kind of leading in RBIs. I'm not sure.
We need a stat. It's not, and people, not to toot our own horn as if we don't do it enough, but it's not like we have a monitor up here. We're just watching. There's 2 guys watching.
Going.
I've said it. We're 2 guys watching baseball in Adirondack chairs.
And there goes Granada.
I don't know why they put a mic in front of us, but they did.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have 2 runners in scoring position for C.J. Johnson. He's a local kid. He's from Danbury, Connecticut. I actually grew up. I played against C.J. Johnson. His team destroyed ours. He was the same size in 6th grade, and he was a monster. As that one's going to be a strike on that outside corner. Just catches it, though.
CJ, let's go.
And so it's going to be runners on 2nd and 3rd to C.J. Johnson. 1 out here. Only 1 out.
Oh my God, and Storino's playing games over here.
He's dancing.
Yeah.
He's dancing.
Wants to keep the pitcher on his tippy toes. Maybe snag a little balk.
You never know. Oh, the pitch is on the way to Johnson. gonna be outside.
Yeah, and this pitcher's having trouble finding the strike zone right now. So if you're CJ, make him prove that he can throw a strike.
Yeah, 2 runners in scoring position, 1 out. A threatening position for the Saints, and I'd love to see him capitalize right now. Is the pitch on the way? That's gonna be a nice pitch there. That's gonna be the second strike. Second strike to Johnson, as it's gonna be 2-2, I believe. The 2-2 on the way to Johnson. It's gonna be swung on and missed. That was a nice breaking ball.
Yeah, that was nice.
A nice bite to it.
Definitely fooled him. Tough 2 outs now. Let's see if Avery. He's gonna need to drive one here. Could score 2 possibly.
Yeah, anything in the outfield that gets down the outfield, you think could score 2.
Yeah.
Especially with the speed on the base pass right now.
You always hate stranding runs, so.
Yeah, you don't want to leave any ducks on the pond,
That's facts.
A nice pitch right there.
And once again, a nice breaking ball, finding his zone. Maybe that might be a little, maybe you heard me from the booth saying you couldn't find a strike zone because proving me wrong.
He's mad. You awoken the beast.
And catcher's going to call time, wants to go have a chat.
Have a little chat.
Yeah.
Just have a little talk. And
who knows? They may not even be talking about baseball. Could be talking about what's for dinner tonight. Who knows?
They could be talking about anything. And something you have to mention that's definitely a factor every time Canterbury plays Pomfret is the wicked bus ride that one team is plagued with.
Yeah, no, that's no fun.
It's no fun. It's a crazy bus ride, as we're on opposite parts of the state.
Yeah.
And so Canterbury got burdened with that bus ride yesterday. I mean, we know it as basketball players. Dead legs getting off that bus. Dead legs. So you really have to do a good job warming up because it's brutal. It really is. As that's gonna be high and outside. Good thing
Smith over
got the bat down. We've seen that once before. You hate when it's like a crazy wild pitch and it hits the bat and it's a foul ball. That's like the worst thing.
Yeah, nothing you can do about it either, really. I mean, you try and move your bat, but you can't see where the pitch is going even if it's behind you.
It's brutal. It's brutal.
Come on now, Avery.
The pitch is on the way.
That's
hit hard down the third baseline. That's going to score 2. That's going to score 2 as Granada. Yep, he's going to be in there, standing up. Love that. That's going to be a little 2 RBI single from Avery Smith. He's been swinging it well this year.
Yep. That's a nice piece of hitting right down. And that's Will Granada. As Coach Matthewson just mentioned, this sprinted his butt off all the way through the home base. I know they told him standing up, but you know what? He stayed at a constant speed, was moving fast, and Coach Matthewson giving him his props because you don't give up on plays, and he just showed that right there.
As James Maurice is going to step in with Avery Smith on first. Yeah. James Maurice been on the fire to start this year.
Yeah, and let's just talk about how loaded, and there's a throw down the first.
Sketchy throw.
Yeah, that's sauce, as they say. But this Saints lineup really cranks. Next 3 up, think about it. We're nearing the bottom of the lineup. We got Maurice, Bagassi, and Stone. Those people can hit it. Like this is ridiculous.
Bagassi normally the 2-hitter. Matheson's put him in a little different spot in the order to kind of spark him a little bit, and we hope it works because he's a great ball player.
Yeah, I know he made it on base a couple times yesterday, so definitely working. That's how it works. People, famous basketball player Lou Williams, coming off the bench, people say he's a starter, but no, people adjust to certain roles, and
sometimes it's better.
Yeah, it's beneficial to the team in certain ways, if switching things up. So definitely like a new look here.
And it's a situation where it might be like, okay, pressure's off me. I can just focus on myself. And I think that's why coaches do it. And sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah. There's a lot of pressure associated with being in the top of the lineup. Especially starting off games.
Yeah, you want to start off the inning. You want.
This is like exactly opposites for the Pomfret and Canterbury. Pomfret goes 4 up, 3 down, and then Saints opposite. Getting people on base. So it definitely changes the momentum of the game, starting off the first inning the right way. And Avery's gonna get caught.
Let's see, as he's gonna dig, he's gonna be. Oh, they're gonna call him out. I thought he might have been safe. But see, Smith got caught there, but instead of just dancing around, he just put his head down and tried to run to second base.
Yeah.
And sometimes that happens. but he just put his head down and tried to get there. I thought he might have gotten in there.
Yeah, I honestly thought he slid that hand in there. You know, obviously, like we've said, no replay review, but call stands, and you know, unfortunate. You know, that happened a couple times yesterday as well. You know, people are getting caught in bad positions, and good awareness by the catcher. Avery took kind of a big lead there, threw it down to first, and
he got
just
caught.
Just froze in the moment. But like you said, Max, really honestly, just good play, trying to put his head down and just sprint for the bag. Unfortunately,
sometimes
he
that's
didn't
what you gotta do. You know, you're called caught stealing for a reason. He got caught, but he put his head down and tried to make it there. But nonetheless, a great first inning for the Saints. We're going to be up 2-0 now. Love to give Ian Cook a little cushion, man. You know, every time we've seen him pitch, there's been really no run support early for him.
Yeah.
So you love to see that.
And the problem is, Ian Cook, he's been cooking.
That is big facts.
As number 6, Steve Armstrong, class of 2021, is going to be stepping into the box first off for the Pomfret Griffins this inning.
Pomfret Griffins. Griffins versus Saints. You know, I love to do a little mascot battle. Griffins. I believe Griffins is a bird. I'm still taking the Saints.
Yeah,
obviously.
like a phoenix almost.
Maybe a phoenix. Maybe a phoenix.
You know, but Pomfret, Max, you know, last year we had a great basketball game against them in the Class B quarterfinal. You know,
they're dogs.
Canterbury came on top, but you know, it was a close game. Played them close the whole time, and they had some good players. I forget his name, but they have someone at Sacred Heart right now, I believe.
I think it was Bryce Johnson, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
But he was good. He was a good player.
They had good players, that's for sure. And here they are today on the baseball diamond.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's Cook, you know, like we said, he's going to have a little cushion to start off the top of the second. As the first pitch is on the way. Inside. Just a little inside. Watch out, Steve Armstrong.
Yep.
Armstrong, man, they got heights on there. This guy's tall. Oh, he takes a hack, but like the back foot kind of came on there. It was a little. It was a little.
Yeah, and he started on the left side of the batter's box and ended up on the right batter's box. So
normally that's a good thing for the pitcher.
Yeah, you're definitely throwing heat if that's happening.
Yeah, a nice pitch is gonna be 1-1 on the way.
That's fouled off. Wow.
Oh my goodness, that was just like a liner. I thought it might be going straight towards the weight room window. I thought that's what was going on there.
That would be a bummer.
I think if someone was on rack 3 doing a little bench pressing, they might have gotten a little baseball to the face. That would have been brutal.
Yeah. And almost at the coach bus over there. Don't know.
You don't want to hit the coach bus.
Yeah, and that's gonna be low and away.
You know, I saw a little stat. The average lifespan of an MLB baseball is only 7 pitches.
Wow.
How about that? I think that is a really interesting stat.
Yeah.
Like.
Oh, and you know, that's something rare. Rondine, that's 2 passes. He's not gonna let that happen again, if I had to guess.
Yeah, and you know, as Henry Vedder has coined, I believe he's coined this phrase now. 3-2. What you gonna do?
What you gonna do?
He's coined the phrase, but I'm gonna steal it.
But yeah, Max, that stat is crazy, honestly.
It's a crazy stat, and I wonder what the knapsack baseball lifespan is. 4th strikeout from Ian Cook. Woohoo! Yeah,
and you know, something going off that fact count that I thought about was just I watch sometimes to see highlights of BP on, you know, Instagram, and it's like, how many baseball do these teams cycle through a day? Because they're not. Are they shagging those balls in the bleachers? I assume not. You know,
no.
You can't find those all the time. So you know, they're going through a ridiculous amount of balls as ball 1 gets passed, and up right now is going to be Kellen Horst. That's a 2022.
You know, and so something totally interesting that I'm just thinking about now. So you think, you know, if there's a fly ball to the outfield and that's the end of the inning, so often you'll see that outfielder, they'll throw the ball to a fan. And the MLB doesn't care because they cycle through so many baseballs, right? In the NFL, if you give the football away after a touchdown, you get fined like $75,000. Like, and I know they call it the no fun league. I'm sure those footballs don't cost $75,000 to make, but still, it's just like, I wonder how many footballs they go through.
That's a nice pitch outside corner right there for Ian. It's a nice strike gets past, and yeah, Max,
that's an interesting thing to think about.
Yeah. You know, sports have really been cracking. And there's a ground ball towards second base. Elson's making a play. And he's going to be out.
Wow, nice play from Elson.
Yeah, what a play.
It's going to be 2 up, 2 down so
Yeah,
far.
that was a tough play, too. We came all the way across the diamond, made a nice snag, and tossed him out at first.
All right, so now I just got all the stories. Now I'm going to hockey pucks, right?
Yeah.
So one of my old...
One sec, let me just say, Justin Madero stepped into the play.
He's stepping in. One of my old coaches, right? He told me this story. He's at Team USA practice, right? They were playing Canada. He's in Canada.
One.
He's in Canada.
Yeah.
And so he sees, he's at practice. He sees Patty Kane, right? And he looks at him. He's like, puck, toss me a puck, right? So Patty Kane flips him a puck over the glass, right? And my coach was thinking it's gonna be like one of these cool like Olympic pucks on it, right? This guy
fouled off.
This guy dives from like the row behind him to try and grab the puck, right? To try and steal it from him. He dives like totally like messes up his face, like bloody nose, everything. And the puck was just like a black puck. Like it wasn't even like an Olympic puck.
Yeah.
I don't know. I thought that was just a crazy story. People do anything for a little merchandise, you know?
It's also cool memorabilia looking back on it. It's always cool to have those fun things you bring back. Is there's strike 2? It's going to be 1-2 now to Medeiros. And you bring up Patty Kane, Max. Fun fact, Patty Kane is actually a member down at Beverly Country Club down in South Side Chicago, which I also belong to. And one time he was there, and he actually signed my scorecard. And fun fact, for all those hockey fans out there, Patrick Kane is number 88. I shot in 88 that day. So,
that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
It was definitely a cool experience. And, he's a wicked golfer, actually. That kid can hit stingers. Well, not so much of a kid anymore, but, he's a legend in the Chicago area.
Oh, yeah, big time. Future Hall of Famer, for sure, I'd say.
And there he goes.
Oh,
Medeiros down on strikes, and Zian does. He's gone.
So I believe Ian Cook's going to be halfway to his goal after 2 innings.
Yeah.
That's going to be 5 strikeouts for Ian. 4 swinging, 1 looking. No damage done in those first 2 innings.
Yeah, and I don't know if Ian works at the casino, right? Because he's dealing.
I thought you were going to say, I don't know if Ian works at the casino and was laying some money on his prop bets, because he's very close to hitting on his strikeouts over, I think.
But, you love to see it. Saints up 2-0, heading in the bottom of the second. I believe Bagas.
No, it's going to be Maurice, because
Avery got picked off.
Avery got caught stealing, so Maurice will get a second chance, another life.
Yep.
Another life.
I don't know if this is a game of cats, but you know what they say, cats have 7 lives.
I thought the cats had 9 lives.
Oh, 9.
But is that true? Like, it's not. Like, right?
But it's funny because cats always like land on their feet, apparently.
Cats have insane hops.
Yeah, they do.
I don't know if you guys, all the viewers at home, if you have a cat, I'm sure you've seen them jump. If you don't have a cat, you gotta watch these cats jump.
And the funniest part is like when the cats jump and then they stick out of their legs like flat, and they're just like a flying saucer almost.
A flying saucer. Let's quote Henry Vedder. Cats jumping sometimes looks like a flying saucer.
Yep.
You never know what we're going to start talking about in this booth right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's really
we've covered a lot in just 1.5 innings so far. As Maurice is going to step back in now. He gets another life, just like a flying saucer cat.
Yeah.
And the first pitch of the inning is on the way. It's going to be some kind of breaking pitch, but it's not going to break. It's going to be high. It's going to be 1-0 to James Maurice.
And I was a little confused, but, we got a set of brothers, the Medeiros brothers.
I was confused because I said,
that's
my
John
goodness.
The gap in left field.
Oh, my goodness. Get on your horse, Maurice.
And
Get on your horse, kid.
That's going to be a ground rule double for James Maurice.
Ground rule double. Are we sure it's not a home run?
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. We had that controversy last game. Couldn't tell if the ball got over, but that ball was just ripped into the gap in left field. And, I'm sure he's going to be happy about that one.
Got to be happy about that one.
We got Bagassi up in, once again, starting off the inning right. Getting a leadoff runner on base is so key, and it's going to prove huge here. I'd like to see the Saints score running up. I'm sure one run is coming here.
I'm excited.
I don't want to speak too early. But
I'll also say I'm excited.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see Bagassi step in and take his axe today.
Here's Bagassi.
Let's go, Bagassi. Let's get it going, kid.
Right.
No one better to start off this. I mean, Murray started it off. Let's see if Bugatti keep it going here. As that was going to be in the dirt, Maurice is going to be going. He's going to be in there. Going to be in there. As he looked like he might have been got, but the throw was a little off target and the tag wasn't there.
Wow. I mean,
by the skin of his chin.
You know, I can't tell. You know,
and the tag was not there in time.
You know, it was close, and you know that ball. It seemed like it was going to get past, but catcher honestly did a fine job. You know, covering it up and got it over to third. Throw was just a little off target, but Maurice is going to get in there safety, and so now if you're the Saints, you've got to be thinking of runs coming.
Certainly. I mean, there's no one down. You got to run it on third.
Just get the ball in play. And that's a rip to the shortstop. Maurice is going to stay there. And that's going to be an out.
Like to see that good contact from
good contact from Gassi, but a solid play from the Griffins shortstop, Morgan Hanna.
And stepping in is going to be Colin Stone.
Yeah. Last time we were in the booth, he had
Stone.
The unconventional walk-off. The mercy rule walk-off.
Stone. As he's, oh my gosh, this kid's always swinging the bat.
Yeah, he's taking a hack, a little high, but you know,
love that.
He's coming after it.
0-1 to Stone, 1 out, a runner on third. 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the second. If you're just joining us,
that's gonna be outside.
Count's gonna be even. 1-1. And the 1-1 on the way. Outside. Stone will not offer. 2-1.
2-1. Let's have some fun.
That's a good one. That rhymes too. 2-1. Let's have some fun. That's a good one.
3-1. Don't even know what's manageable for that thing.
3-1. Anything under the sun is possible.
And here's the pitch to Stone, and it's going to be...
He wanted that one so bad. He wanted to swing to that so bad.
And up comes Rondo. Quando Rondo.
Andrew Rondini.
And they're going to come out to the mound is the Griffins. I don't know if that's the head coach, pitching coach. I'm not sure if they even have a pitching coach, but someone's coming out to the mound.
Reminiscent of the bottom of the first, we got runners on the corner, 1 out. Gonna be a little infield meeting at the mound. Maybe they're discussing some funny TikToks they saw.
Who knows, but runners on the corners. I wonder if they're gonna send Stone.
Maybe.
Going back to first. I mean, he's checked on plenty of people so far.
Plenty of people.
He's got a smooth, pickoff routine too.
He does, we saw him get Smith. Hopefully he doesn't get anyone else. It's quick. It is quick. I don't think Stone has an overly big lead though, so.
Yeah, I mean he's being cautious, so.
Rondini has not seen a pitch yet for this at bat. Hopefully one will be on the way this time. Count's empty to Rondo. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch.
Straight down the middle. The sun
just dipped behind the clouds.
Yeah, getting a little frisky out all of a sudden. I want the UV back.
I do want the UV back. Trying to get a little tan going. Man.
Third time.
Man.
Yeah.
The 0-1 is going to be on the way to Rondini.
It's going to be high, and oh my... They must be worried about Stone.
They're very worried. And, first and third, a common situation is steal because if they throw that ball down to second base, you often see the runner on third try and take off and get home. So it's always an interesting situation when it's first and third.
All of a sudden, it's getting a little cold out.
I might have to throw back on my sweatshirt.
Oh, see. I think that's 3 balls for Rondini, if I'm correct. 3-1, I believe.
2-1.
See you, boys.
Good luck.
Good luck, Mac Waynick and company.
As that one's
popped
gonna
up.
be
Let's see if
popped.
Maurice tries to tag. I don't
Might
know.
be in no man's land. As Maurice is gonna be coming home, that throw is gonna be offline. That's a sack fly for Rondini.
Yep, and did his job, and it's going to be 3-0 Saints.
Good piece of running from Maurice. Good call by Coach Matheson to send him. It's gonna be 3-0. 3-0, 2 outs, and my favorite person on campus is stepping in. Jake Elston.
Granted, baseball commit.
Scranton baseball commit, also known as Jake the Snake.
Jake the Kid, also.
Jake the Snake who rakes.
He does rake. That's
Oh!
into the street, and is that a Porsche driving by?
I think we had to just turn around to see where that foul ball went, and we happened to just see a Porsche driving through Aspetuck Avenue. Some nice cars here. It's gonna be. Oh man, they are so worried about Colin Stone. That is like the 6th time.
My lord.
I think they read the scouting report.
Yeah. Colin's going to have sand in his trousers for the rest of the day.
You don't get 2 triples being a slowpoke. I mean, this kid has wheels. Although he did absolutely hammer those balls.
It's going to be 1-1.
Sean, do you not have practice? Aren't they out there?
Sean Morris is skipping practice. Up to no good. And that's ripped to the left fielder. Maurice is running, and that's going to be the inning.
Jake Elson always hit this ball hard.
And, you know, good contact, and we'll take a run from the inning because I'm not sure Ian's going to let up any runs today.
He looks good so far.
Yeah. And, you know, let's see if he can keep chopping away at that prop. 10 strikeouts.
Yeah, that's what he wants. That's what he wants. So it's going to be a 3-0 lead through 2 for the Saints. Like what I've seen so far. As Jake Elson is waiting for someone to come bring him his stuff, he decided he'll just take ground balls barehanded.
Yeah, and, you know, I think we're going to need a score check next.
I think I heard Jake Elson uses this certain training method. Instead of catching, baseballs with a glove on, or even catching baseballs with bare hand, he has his dad throw bricks at him, and he just catches them. That's what I heard that he does.
Wow, and at half, it's going to be 13-1 Canterbury over Pomfret in the girls' varsity lacrosse game. And boy, are those Saints dominant on the lax field, those girls.
They are very good.
You know, and I've been informed, Ms. Moran told me today that freshman Caroline Trinket has the chance to be ranked in the top 10 nationally by the end of this summer. I mean, she's insane.
She's insane.
She's a freshman.
She's
I
insane.
think she's averaging around 3 goals a game, and, she can really just rip corners and pick spots in the net at will. And, not to mention there's no shortage of talent on that team as well. We're filled with talent here over at Canterbury.
Especially our spring sports, a lot of talent.
Players, everyone does part. The team captains this year, I believe, are Lindsay Grandolfo and Annika Flick, Olivia Miola, and I want to say Charlotte Zapletel, but
She's a commit.
I'm not sure. But yeah, the team's been playing well, and I think their average margin of victory is it's over double digits.
It has to be.
Yeah, they've won every game so far swimmingly. With their closest game, it's been a 10-goal game, but last week their game against Hill School got postponed, but it's going to be on for this Wednesday. Hill School's a talented team, and so we're expecting a nice game. It's strike one there for Cook starting off the inning, right?
Yeah, I was going to mention that. We were very excited to watch them play Hill School on Wednesday.
Oh my God, Cook's going fast.
Yeah, he's just trying to mow him down at this point. But you know, we were excited to watch that game. It unfortunately got canceled due to weather. Oh my goodness!
Hee-haw, you're gone.
Oh my goodness!
Outside of the plate, and I like the speed. You know, yesterday the pitcher with Pomfret was messing with the Saints. Cook's messing with the Griffins today.
3 pitches, 3 strikes. See you later. That's gonna be 6 strikeouts now for Ian Cook.
Strike 1, 4 straight strikes, and you know, as they say, see ya. Would not want to be ya.
They're gonna lay down a little bunt-ski. Pegassi's charging it. Attaboy, Pegassi!
What a play! That's gonna be 2 down. You know, that's honestly a nice bunt there. Laid down a great one, and Pegassi just makes a standard play, and you know, good throw over to Johnson, and it's gonna be 2 down.
It is going to be 2 down.
2 up, 2 down, and that's how we like it. And up for the Griffins right now is gonna be Morgan Hanna.
Top of the lineup.
Yeah, Steve Armstrong was one who just got out of.
Oh my goodness! Ian Cook has thrown only strikes. Ian Cook has thrown only strikes this inning.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. And
yeah, but another strike. He's gonna get 0-2.
He's starting to get silly out there. And you know, he's got 6 strikeouts. Let's see if he can get his 7th.
Don't want to jinx anything. See you later. That's going to be, I believe, 8 pitches. He's wheeling. He's dealing.
Yeah, and I mean, he's hype. They're hype. We're hype, Max.
That was an 8-pitch inning. He threw no balls. 2 strikes, 2 strikeouts. He's got 7 strikeouts now for the game through 3 innings.
That was close to an immaculate inning for all those knowledgeable baseball fans out there. An immaculate inning, it's only been done so many times. It's where you throw only strikes, and unfortunately, you know, second person got a bat on the ball.
Well, he bunted. He bunted. He just stuck his bat out there because that's the only thing he could do.
He didn't want any business with that, but you know, if you're throwing only strikes, you're doing something right, and he's doing everything right.
Ian Cook is wasting no time today.
Yeah.
He's wasting no time.
He's not. He's got no time for games out here. He's here to wheel and deal.
You know, he looked me in the eyes before this game. He said, "I want 10 strikeouts." This kid doesn't lie. Last time he looked me in the eyes and told me something, it was in econ class. He said, "Max, I'm hungry." And then we went to lunch and he ate like 6 plates or whatever it was. He wasn't lying.
He is not lying. And Storino's gonna lead us off here. Starting with the number 2 hitter.
Number 2 on the back of his jersey. Number 2 hitter in the lineup. A lot of twos for Storino.
And, you know, sun's back out. It's nice out here, Max.
It is beautiful. Sun's back out. Feels like a nice summer day. Henry Vetter said before the game, "Spring has sprung."
Spring has sprung.
He's so right about that. He's so right about so much. We're starting to see little leaves on the trees. It's gonna be nice. This campus gets really nice in the spring. May is a great time on campus. Little Biggie Smalls from Nick Storino, the walk-up music. The first pitch of the inning is on the way. It's a strike to Storino. A little inside. And the 0-1. Storino's going to offer it and smoke it. He smokes it right back up the middle. Great contact. Unfortunately, he's just hitting the ball at people, you know? But that's baseball. That's baseball.
Frustrated with that, you know? Anytime someone gets a bat on the ball and it gets to the outfield, you know, you gotta be at least somewhat pleased with it, you know? Unfortunately, he came down with it, but aggressive, and we like to see that from him.
He just mashed it right back at him. Nothing you can do about that. As Will Granada's gonna step in.
Granada, Max, I'm gonna predict a Will Granada hit here.
That is a bold prediction, but not that bold.
And that's gonna be popped out to left field.
Oh, wow. The shortstop gets out there to make that play.
That's a tough.
That's a tough play.
Somewhat over the shoulder. Normally, you like to put your glove like out in front of you with it facing up, and your palm facing up. But he kind of fielded it the other way, with his wrist out and glove up, and tough catch. But he made the play, and unfortunate for Granada. I thought that was gonna drop, Max.
I thought, definitely have a chance. As the top of the third has gotten moving along quickly here. We already got 2 down. As C.J. Johnson's going to step in. That's going to be high.
We see this Mendiro leave pitches a little high sometimes. And that's ripped on the left field. And that's going to be just one, I think.
But he takes an aggressive rounding around first base.
Some late hope here in the bottom of the third.
As Avery Smith is going to dig in, he's 1 for 1 already. He's got 2 RBIs. He's been swinging the ball really well. Swinging the ball really well. So we're going to have a runner on first. Count's empty to Avery Smith. The first pitch is going to be on the way in a matter of moments. He will not offer, and he has a good eye. That is high. 1-0 to Smith. The 1-0 on the way. Get out of the way, Avery.
Yeah, that's inside.
Get out of the way, kid. It's going to be 2-0. On the way. He will not offer. 3-0. 3-0. What do you know, to Avery Smith?
You think a walk here?
And the pitch. Get on first base, man.
4 balls.
Get on first base, kid.
Look who's up. Mo Reese up at the plate.
James Maurice.
Got a ground rule double last time.
Love double. We love that right now. We love that. So the Saints are threatening here late in the bottom of the third. We got runners on first and second. James Maurice at bat. As he's going to say, hey, ump, timeout. Controlling his at bat.
Yep.
As he often does.
I learned a lesson from yesterday.
Yeah, and Maurice obviously been seeing the ball well. He wants to keep that going. We want him to keep that going. And the pitch on the way. That's going to be low. This is going to be, I think, 5 straight balls now. Kind of want to wait for him to throw a strike, maybe.
Here, I think the Saints just scored another goal, possibly. I'm not sure. Just heard a shot from the turf.
Ooh.
A 2-seam, Max. Just cut the outside plate. Little inside movement for the righty, obviously.
Count's going to be even. 1-1 to James Maurice. And here's the 1-1. A nice breaking ball is going to drop in there. As Maurice is going to be behind now, 1-2. Let's see what Maurice can do. I want to see him give this ball a ride.
Yeah, I want to see a dinger.
When did you not want to see a dinger? It's going to be a little timeout.
James is controlling this. I see now Pomfret Varsity lads heading up to the turf, gearing up for their game.
Should be a good one.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one.
The 1-2. Oh, that's a nice pitch, though. It breaks in.
That snap right at the last second. Not a chance.
I think Medeiros has found his stride a little bit. You know, he hasn't been able to operate really at all without runners on base, but he's looking a lot more comfortable now here in this bottom of the third.
to see this from Maurice. He's throwing this pitcher off. You know, if he's waiting till he's like, nah, I'm not on your time on my mind. And he's calling the pitcher off, and that's twice now where the pitcher started his stride just after Maurice's call time. So kind of messing with him here.
Yeah, and usually you see a pitcher, they'll follow through because it's awkward to stop. As Maurice is going to dink that one to second base, and that's going to be the end of the inning. Pomfret's going to get out with no damage.
Yeah, that's a ground ball at second baseman. Standard baseball play, and it's going to be gone. But here comes Cook back to the mound with the chance to hit his prop. 10 strikeouts this inning. If he can,
that would be a little crazy.
Yeah, it's just the fourth. Let's not forget.
I think he's only seen 10 or so batters, maybe 11.
Yeah.
He struck out 7 of them.
Yeah, I think
he's on a tear.
He's walked one, and one might have reached on a hit, but that's all I can think of.
Has there been a hit? I'm not 100%.
No, yeah, I'm not.
But as I was saying before, we saw Maurice, say time, as Henry Vedder's going to lose the roster as it blows away. As Dylan Fee is going to enter the booth. How's it going, Dylan Fee?
Pretty good. How we doing here?
We were doing fantastic. Ian Cook is dealing. He's got 7 strikeouts through 3 innings.
Love to hear it. We love to hear it.
Dylan Fee loves to hear it. We all love to hear it.
We're at Canterbury. We're really in it for each other. We're pulling for the squad, and baseball's doing their job here, catching a job for me and Max in the booth.
We're 2-0 so far. You don't want to jinx it, but we feel good. We feel good. Saints have played well so far.
Yeah, we do feel good.
Already more runs than they put up all yesterday. It's only through 3 innings, so you like that. The Saints have played well at home. They really have. It's nice the way the schedule works, how they're getting the doubleheaders at home. I think that's obviously an advantage. There's definitely is a home field advantage, and as this baseball field, might we add, if people aren't really familiar with our campus, it's kind of right in the middle of all the athletic fields.
Yeah.
So people are passing by. Everyone is watching. Really, you can always see what's going on.
It's pretty awesome too because the turf is up kind of like on a little elevated hill, so we can see what's going on the turf, and the turf can see what's going on over here. And, it's not like where it's level and you can't really see. Like, you can see pretty clearly if you're on that turf. You can see, and there's a nice pitch for a strike, but you can see everything that's going on here down at the diamond. So, it's really an open atmosphere out here.
That's for sure. And the 1-1 is going to be offered at. It's going to be 1-2. I think in the last 11 or so pitches, Ian Cook has thrown 1 ball.
Yeah, this kid is.
He's wasting no time right now. He's just coming at these kids. He's coming at these kids. That's going to be the 8th strikeout of the game for Ian Cook. That's going to be the 8th one. What an animal, man.
This kid is feasting.
For those that aren't familiar, Ian Cook, UConn commit. He's been committed for about a year and a half now. He's a kid who was throwing, I believe he hit 90s. I believe he hit 90s as a sophomore. I could be wrong. I know he was in the, throwing high 80s. And he was sitting at his last, that's going to be a beautiful pitch on the outside of the zone.
Disgusting. I might throw up.
I would hope not. He was sitting, I believe, 89 to 92 in his last outing. It didn't go the way he wanted, but he's still throwing well.
Yeah. He's getting in the low 90s average.
Consistently.
That is consistent. What's he at?
Was the 0-1? He almost went for that.
Yeah, that broke outside.
It's going to be top 4. 3-0. No runners on. If you're just joining us, Ian Cook looks like a madman right now. He's got 8 strikeouts.
Couldn't even tell from looking at him, but he's going off.
And, that was
good job of swallowing that by Roundini. Doesn't even matter, though. No runners on. It's not like Cook's going to let anyone on.
Yeah, that is facts. And here's the pitch from Cook. Fouled off.
That's almost like a check swing foul ball, Max.
You can't even. It's hard to get around when Ian Cook's throwing a fastball. Like, it's just coming so fast.
Max, talking about lists and things we've seen on the internet, I saw this list of like not top 10 hardest sports, but hardest things within sports, and number one is hitting a baseball.
Yeah, it is, because the reaction time when you have to decide, is this a ball or a strike? Am I gonna swing? Oh my goodness, Ian Cook's gonna get him looking. That's his 9th strikeout.
And I mean 9. I'd like to see 10 here.
I think Ian needs to up his projection. I think he should be going for 15.
I think Vegas is gonna, boost the prop to maybe 10.5, 11 next week, because this.
He's wheeling and dealing. Oh, I thought Rondini put that. I thought he framed it perfectly. A little high though. It's gonna be 1-0.
Yeah, but Max, if you're in the MLB, especially, I mean, I think I've heard that you have 0.4 seconds to decide whether or not you want to swing. I mean, that's ridiculous. That's in basketball. That's the definition of, catch and shoot shot. And you know how fast those releases are in basketball. So, oh my God,
Ian Cook is absolutely cruising right now.
I mean, these kids, these Pomfret players that just are starstruck. They can't get their batter on, and Cook's gonna call for Rondini here.
What's this guy? What's he cooking up?
Yeah.
What's he cooking up?
Ian,
what are you cooking up?
it can't be that much of a problem. You got 9 Ks.
He might be saying, "Yo, let me throw the ephus."
For those of you out there who don't know, ephus is, kind of a curveball, but you basically throw it at 50 miles.
Yeah, I think Zach Greinke's pretty famous for throwing it. He's not gonna.
Ian.
We're not gonna get straight. Ian is gonna show his mobility. He's gonna throw that one away. He was on his back foot. It was awkward. Maybe he should have let Pagasi get that one, but no shortage of confidence for Ian Cook.
Ian, he's built up his confidence, as you said, Max, and he wants to make a play here, and unfortunate the runner's gonna reach second there, but he can now reach his 10 Ks right here.
Yeah, he gets an opportunity.
Yeah, and let's talk about. Ian, I think that's just a second person he's allowed on base. These kids can't. These have all just been ground balls, and I don't even think anyone's popped out really.
It's hard to make contact.
Yeah, no one's getting under it, and he's throwing pitches that are just impossible to hit.
Mr. Can I sit in this chair? Put the battery on me. Yeah.
As the first pitch of the at-bat's going to be on the way. It's our runner's going to be on second base because it was a single, but then the ball goes out of play. So, you automatically get a free base. So if anyone was, questioning that is, that's the official rule on that one. Oh, Cook's going to throw it back and throw it to the outfield, but Granada, good job backing up. He's there.
I kind of was thinking he was going to throw it back. Kind of looked for a bit, and, good thing no one advanced, because you definitely don't want to, let these Griffins just slide back into this game.
I think this is probably the first runner that Pomfret's gotten in squared in position. So, Cook, you want to see him finish the inning? He's throwing hard. I wish we had a radar gun back here to check it.
That's 92 at least.
It's got to be. It might be 93. I mean, he's throwing the ball really hard. And the pop on the glove, I got to say, I used to play on this team, and Ian Cook used to make me, throw with him, and it was actually torture. It was awful. If you don't catch the ball perfectly in the pocket of the glove, you're gonna have a bruise on your hand. And I'd be like, Ian, chill out, and he'd be like, dude, I'm not even throwing it hard. I'm like, Ian, shut up, dude. Stop breaking my hand.
Watch out. That's time for the coach post, possibly. Bounce.
Not sure.
Didn't hear anything get hit.
I think it landed in the grass.
Yeah. But 2 strikes here, This is for strikeout number 10.
Oh my goodness! It's only the top of the fourth. Runner on second. 3-0 lead here for the Saints. The pitch. See you later. See ya.
Ian.
10 strikeouts for Ian Cook. The man doesn't lie.
This is oblivious.
Hey, Ian.
We're hype. Come on, Ian. You can't ask for much more. 10 strikeouts.
Oh my gosh! You want to talk about efficiency?
10 strikeouts.
He's gotten 12 outs.
Ladies and gentlemen, 10 strikeouts. It is the 4th inning.
12 outs available to get. He struck out 10 of them. 10 of them have been by strike. the noise levels might have gotten messed up there because I was just screaming.
You know, that may be our fault, but hey, you can't blame us for being
You can't keep in your excitement right now. Ian Cook is dealing. And as if, like, oh, I'm not supposed to yell, but Colin Stone is going to be on deck to start at the end of this. Bagassi will start it off, and then it's going to be Stone. And it's going to be Rondini.
My predictions are 0 for 1 today, but, you know, Bagassi. I think Bagassi.
Bagassi, get us started.
I think Bagassi's going to do something here.
Bagassi, get us started, kid. Get us started.
Here you go, Trey.
Get us started, Trey. As you know, I have to mention a little shout out from our friend Trevor McDonald. Used to go to Pomfret. Came here to play basketball. He's a great basketball player.
He's a team player.
Team player, great basketball player. He posted on his story. He said he calls the best commentators in the game. That might be a little.
That's a little humbling.
Yeah.
You know,
High praise. That's high praise.
For the people.
And I don't know what game he's talking about. Is like maybe in prep school baseball? Yeah, I could see that. But like, come on. You know.
Yeah, but Trevor, we love your support. Thank you, man.
Like, best commentating the game as far as baseball, maybe. As far as maybe like you're talking about the commentating game, like I'm no Doris Burke, so as the guy's gonna try and lay one down there, and the catcher's gonna pop up quick and show his mobility and get him down there. That's gonna be an unconventional first out, 2-3 punch out.
Yeah, and Bagassi, I like to see it. Kind of just a little too short because the catcher could play it. You really want to get bunts into that indecisive zone where it's
no man's land.
Yeah, exactly. A little short, but Colin Stone at the plate. So that's
Colin Stone.
All one on the outside corner. And
here we go, Cole. And I have to mention, I think Trevor McDonald, as long as some of our other teammates are out playing AAU basketball this weekend, gotta wish them luck. Gotta wish them luck.
Hoop group, zero gravity, doesn't matter, but good luck, fellas, out there.
Good luck, fellas. We're cheering for you here up on the hilltop.
Ball 3-0 to Stone. Let's see if he can get on base here,
3-0 to Stone.
Probably looking to take here, but, I kind of feel like 3-0 is like, and that's going to be ball forward, irrelevant, but, like I said, Max, 3-0, I feel like most times, pitchers obviously just want to throw a strike to try and get back in the count.
Yeah, you want to,
I feel like 3-0, I feel like that's when those are most vulnerable pitches.
Yeah, definitely.
They leave those out over the plate.
Because you can't waste it,
But, it's a numbers game, Do you really want to take a swing on 3-0 when you could risk getting a free base?
Yeah.
I don't know. Decisions.
It's a game of decisions, man.
Stone's on base. Let's not forget how many times they've already checked on him today. His jersey's sandy for a reason.
They are worried. They are quite worried.
He's in bikini bottom or anything.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Here's Rondo.
Rondo has yet to see a pitch yet. This at bat. Here is gonna be. Catcher's coming up right away. Ready to throw down in case Colin Stone's on the move. It's going to be 1-0 to Rondini. Runner on first, 1 out. 3-0 lead here for the Saints at the bottom of the fourth. Oh.
It's going to be 1 strike to Rondini.
Count even to Rondini. Here's a pitch. Oh, and the ump has been consistent with that call on the outside corner. To lefty hitting batters, it's outside corner. To righty hitting batters, it's been inside corner. We haven't really seen it to the inside corner, but on the outside corner, he's calling that a strike. He's giving it to Cook, and he's giving it to Medeiros. Yeah,
And Stone goes.
Stone takes off, and he's going to be in there.
A good stolen base for Colin. Puts him in scoring position, and
but as I was saying, these umps, they're not computers, so it's not like it's going to be a perfect strike zone, but all you want to see is consistency.
That's part of, all sports. There's going to be human error involved, and
But if he's calling it every time, then it's you know.
It's just nature, though.
It's like, okay, I have to swing at that. You know.
That's honestly what makes sports fun sometimes. You know, it's a crazy game, and you know, stuff isn't guaranteed.
Yeah.
That's why we love the thrill of it. You know,
and there's been a lot of talk in the MLB about bringing in, an automated umpire to throw a perfect strike. It's a perfect strike zone. I've never been behind that idea because it's a part of the game. Having an umpire and understanding the umpire strike zone is a part of the game. And I don't want to see that get taken out of the game.
Yeah, and it's hard. Like you said, every umpire is different. I remember back in my heydays of baseball, our coach would ask the ump and, tell us in the dugout before, hey, ump's calling this today. Hey, I'm saying this is a strike zone. So, really just varies to the person, but you gotta adjust. Once they say their strike zone is set, you should kind of get a feel for it. They call, a strike on the corner, you should know they're gonna call it again, because, that's what they're looking for. But, like you said, Max, we like to see those strikes consistently called, and the ump today
that's all you want.
He's been consistent. So they're really he's getting his money's worth behind the plate. But nothing's really been argued today. So I say he's doing a good job out there.
Definitely, as the senior second baseman Jake Elston is stepping in.
2 on base too. So
2 on base, 1 out. Jake Elston's gonna pop one up. It's gonna be foul.
He's gonna catch.
Oh,
he's not.
Well, it was out of play anyway.
Yeah, out of play anyway. But he tried to make a Sports Center top 10-esque play.
As Elston mentioned, I wasn't there at the game. He said there were some web gems made by the Pomfret fielders yesterday.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think we've seen anything too crazy yet.
By your prediction, Elston should be a little early here. Oh, doesn't get a...
Yeah, I don't think he'll be late again. Yeah.
And it's crazy because Elston's one of those guys where you think every time he swings, you think it's just going in play or somewhere deep.
You think it's going yeah?
Yeah.
It's gonna be 1-1 to Elston. A nice block from the catcher right there, because that could have so easily been runners on second and third, 1 out. Would have taken the double play out of action.
And also, put Pop sack fly back in play, and we've already seen one yesterday by Rondini who brought one in.
Yeah. But he's calling the outside. He is calling the outside. So that's on the opposite side of the plate, because Jake Elston's, a righty hitting batter, and so, but he's calling that outside strike. We gotta get used to it. He's been calling it all game. He's calling it both ways. So there, Elston, he swings at the outside pitch because he had to,
And that's a bummer,
yeah. Because it's a foul ball, a foul tip into the glove. That's gonna be 2 outs. But Jake Elston knows, because he would have gotten rung up on that.
Yeah.
He would have gotten rung up on that. So he had to swing.
That pitcher went back to that same outside corner.
Because it's what he's calling, So
tough spot to hit too.
As Storino's gonna step in, he hit the ball hard last time, but lined out to center.
Come on, Storino. Let's see if he can rip one into right field. Right field is a danger zone for lefties, especially because they get going fast and he can get to 3.
Yeah, and Storino has been known to have the nickname Storine Show. Yeah. I'd love to. Yeah, I bought tickets to the show, so I hope I get to see one.
The show, Max. Did we both not purchase MLB The Show 21?
MLB The Show 21 is on Xbox for the first time. It's very exciting.
Yeah, it's been.
But the servers are broken right now.
We get those servers
If
fixed.
if the MLB The Show executives are listening, I'm sure they're not, but get those servers fixed.
You never know. They could be listening.
Get those servers fixed at Sony. Yeah. Get them fixed.
Yeah, but it's a great game, and we play the game we're watching right now.
It's a great game. It's a great game.
Here's Storino.
As the middle infielders are doing a little do-si-do back there.
Pitcher's taking a little too long.
And they're doing a do-si-do because Colin Stone's out there.
And there goes the Saints. Because we're going to see them start to head out.
And Henry's talking about the boys varsity lax team. They're going to be heading up to the turf.
Yeah, they're looking steezy in those.
The white helmets. The white helmets are fresh.
Yeah, especially with the navy blue uniforms too. gonna be
3-0.
God, bases juice? Question mark.
Question mark.
Especially with Granatsky coming up.
The 3-hole. He's the 3-hole. 3-hole for a reason. His eyes are glued on Cullen Stone as he's gonna step off. He's so worried about Cullen Stone.
So worried. It's
Like it's been kind of crazy. It's almost like focus on the batter, you know?
Yeah,
Because Stone, he obviously stole that base, so you know. But crazy as the 3-0 is gonna be out, you know. And see, that's the thing. It's like if I'm the coach and I just see my pitcher so worried about the runners on base, it's kind of like, you know, get the guy up, because now, you know, you had 2 outs. 2 outs, you want to end this inning. Now it's going to be bases loaded for the 3-hole Granada.
here's Granada.
As
That's
a
gonna be
girls'
the
varsity last game is going to finish up. Oh, if it's going to be dirty, this catcher has done a great job blocking the ball.
Yeah.
That could have easily been a run right there. That could have easily been a
What
run.
a final score check for us, Max.
Not sure who's behind the plate, but he's done a fantastic job. And there's that outside corner.
I mean, he's nipping it now that he knows they're calling that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's
You know, I'd say it's a little generous on.
it is a little generous, but it's been consistent, you know.
And consistency is key.
Consistency is key. 1-1 to Granada. There it is again.
I mean, he is nipping. That,
You'd love to see him just take it the other way, though. You know, you that's what they're gonna have to start doing.
Yeah, and, you know, that's the second time he went fastball outside, and curveball outside. So.
The 1-2 to Granada. High.
Let me check on the girls' varsity last. Because I believe it ended.
So the count's gonna be even 2-2, 2 out to Granada.
I believe the final score
Bases juiced.
was 17-4, give or take a goal. That's going to be grounded to the pitcher for the final out of the inning. And
Oh, man.
3-3 for the Saints. Unfortunate, but headed to the top of the 5th, up 3-0.
3 runners left on. Hate to see that. You want to really widen this league because 3 runs is not much, but with Cook pitching, it seems like a massive gap.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't even know if Cook's going to allow 1 run, but he's been dominant today.
He has been dominant. You know, and so now up 3-0 here as we go into the top of the 5th. 3 full innings of baseball left to play here. You want to keep your foot on the gas pedal if you're the Saints.
Yeah.
You know, you want to keep going because 3 runs is nothing. And, you know, you want to get as many runs as you can just in case Cook gets come out of the game. You know, you never know what's going to happen in baseball.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is let's keep pushing right now. I'm sure Cook is thinking that. He wants to come after these kids, as he's done so far.
You know, we'd really like to see just 2.5 innings, you know, because Saints can hold the Griffins below 3 by the
Yeah.
end of the top of the 7th.
You get last licks when you're at home.
Yeah.
And, you know, if you don't have to use it, you like that.
Yeah. Save the bats for another day.
Little Zach Brown band bumping right now. I must say, the vibes are just fantastic on this campus right now.
Immaculate, some might say.
Immaculate vibes.
This is Seaberry Spring is in full effect, ladies and gentlemen.
Immaculate vibes, not to be confused with C.J. Johnson's former high school. Immaculate school. He's ours now. We stole him.
We did steal him. Once again, for those folks just joining us, Ian Cook with 10.
10.
Yes, 10. 10. You heard me right.
Wait, is that 10 like T-E-N?
Double digits.
Wow.
I mean, this kid struck out.
Wow.
I mean, I feel like he struck out everyone at least once today. Is what it feels like.
Potentially. Yeah, you're not sure, but
A step into the plate right now is Kellen Horst.
let's see if he can start it off for Pomfret. They need a spark.
They're in desperate need of a spark.
Because you got to think if, you don't get Ian Cook out of this game soon, it's going to be more of the same. As the first pitch of the inning on the way.
Oh, that's fouled.
He's on it. Nonetheless, a first pitch strike. One of my favorite things.
If not your favorite thing.
Probably my favorite thing other than Jake Elston.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
So it's 0-1. Here's the second pitch of that bat. Swung on and missed. Ian Cook is going to be ahead 0-2. Nothing new.
Just can't catch up to that.
Nothing new. Ian Cook being ahead 0-2 is pretty routine at this point.
And you know what's even more routine? Just wait for it. Ooh.
Oh!
You know what I was going to say. Let's wait for it. One more pitch.
And he hit that outside corner spot. He wanted it. I wanted it. We all wanted it.
That's what I was going to say.
1-2.
What else is routine?
On
How
the
about we show
way.
you? And strikeout is routine for...
Strikeout 11.
Don't know what happened to Rondini. Because...
Kind of
Pause. I was wondering what that, but the boys' ice cream is starting to get hype as they're playing the pregame mix. Shout out to Pepper de Turo for putting that together.
For chefing that up.
Yeah, got his SoundCloud mix together, and he's firing up the boys. But I don't know what happened to Rondini there.
I think the ball dinked off his mask.
Maybe got some sand in the eyes. That always sucks. But Rondini's gonna head back and. Lucky number 11. 11 strikeouts for Ian.
11 strikeouts, man. That's a lot. We gotta get like a K board going out in left field, maybe. Like Fenway. His first pitch to that bat's on the way.
That's me.
Mashed foul. Watch out, though.
Lord have mercy.
Watch out over there in the Saints dugout.
That's headed right for the Dougie dugout.
I gotta mention, track has practice on campus today. Sebastian Sang and Mr. Gatchin's, the teacher here, have run past us maybe 6 times already.
Yeah, I mean,
they're on a long run today.
They're burning those calories today.
And they've been going the same speed the whole time. Those kids they're moving.
Yeah.
It's probably maybe 7 million miles, maybe they're moving.
Oh my, nice. You see that car over there?
That's a little Beamer.
That is a nice Beamer with the...
Is it a Maserati?
What color red would you say that is? Marinara sauce red?
It looks like cherry red, I'd say. Marinara sauce red. I've never heard anyone call it marinara sauce red.
Just thought on the fly, but
It's
that's
like cherry seats to me.
You guys got the top down.
It's a great day to have the top down.
Convertible.
Great day to have the top down. Gotta slap the top off on the coupe.
Yep, and great day for convertible, but it's Cook. Even better day for Cook. And still right.
So he gets the outside call. That's on.
I think it's gonna be 2-1 if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think you're mistaken. I think it's gonna be 2-1. 2-1, 1 out, top of the 5th. Saints are up 3-0. Oh my goodness. It was. Oh my gosh, that's gonna be strikeout number 12 for Ian Cook.
That's how bad it is. I can't even count the strikes anymore. It's just like, I don't even know what it's like. It's just like.
I don't know what just happened there, throwing the ball around the horn, but Tribogazzi just ate it. And the ball, I think he missed the ball, but all fun and games. 2 outs now. Ian Cook has sat him down. 2 strikeouts. Not surprising.
Talk about a day for Ian.
Such a day. Great day. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat. Swung on and missed.
I can't even. I wish we had a counter. We should start counting next game, Max. How many balls have just been swung on and just whiffed?
A lot.
It's ridiculous.
A lot. He's going to get on that one. It's going to be 0-2 for Ian Cook. Not surprising to be in this position.
Not surprising one bit.
And so the 0-2 is on the way. See you later. Strike out the side, Ian Cook.
I don't even know.
That's 13. That's 13 strikeouts for Ian Cook.
And he's in the notorious MMA or Conor McGregor walks, strong those arms because he's balling.
Man, 13 Ks in 5 innings?
I think we found our new Jacob deGrom.
Man, he's just dealing. There's nothing else to say.
Max, I can't even straight. That's ridiculous.
Ridiculous numbers.
13 in 5 innings. Just process that for a minute.
It's hard to process. I've been trying to. I'm watching it and I can't understand it.
If you've been on a strikeout every at bat for Ian, you might be a millionaire by now.
And there's going to be a new pitcher here for Pomfret, I believe.
Yeah, it's number 11. That's going to be Hans Forselius.
You know, I guess Medeiros, I thought he did a good job, honestly. Only giving up 3 runs.
Yeah,
not bad.
Especially gave up 2 in the first inning, I believe.
Yeah, and he settled in and was actually, throwing really well.
Yeah.
And he was, pretty much every inning the Saints have had runners on base. He's been operating in tense situations, and he got outs when he needed to. They're still very much in this game, but really, you guys just think they don't have a chance unless they get Cook out. And I don't think Cook is coming out. I think he wants to go the full 6. I would say 7, but I don't think we'll need it. As CJ Johnson's going to lead it off for us. Due up, we got Johnson, Smith, Maurice. A lot of power in that little lineup right there.
Play here, CJ Johnson. First pitch from Forselius. It's gonna be low and in the dirt for ball 1.
Interesting delivery. He really comes across his body and throws that ball.
One thing in baseball is, your delivery really doesn't matter. Obviously there's optimal, delivery, but you can throw a submarine, you can throw a sidearm. It's really just how you feel you can throw strikes. It's a weird game like that.
Yeah, and so it's gonna be 2 balls to Johnson, and you got to think that until these Saints hitters kind of understand his delivery, and until he starts throwing strikes consistently, you might see him be taking a lot of pitches here. As Cook will do right there, it's going to be 3-0. Not to Cook, to Johnson. Johnson,
not the Johnson & Johnson, which has been canceled.
No relation.
I actually got my Pfizer last week, Max. For any folks wondering out there, it didn't hurt. I had some arm soreness in the arm that I received the shot for about 2 days, but no side effects, and I feel great today.
And that was a part of the, a lot of Saints went and got vaccinated last week.
Oh my, that's a high fly ball.
It's like 100 yards in the air.
Shortstop.
It's gonna drop.
That's gonna drop.
That's a tough ball,
That's
that ball was so like a skyscraper.
Yeah. Talk about altitude.
Talk about altitude. We're not in Denver, Colorado, but that was high altitude right there. Nice walk-up song from A.V. Smith. A.V. Smith already has 1 hit here today. He's responsible for 2 of the 3 Saints runs. As he's swinging.
It's a nice hat.
He's swinging. Per usual. Runner on first here. No outs. James Maurice on deck. Waiting to take his hacks.
There's Avery at the plate. Oh, and he's sitting on those. Those are coming in kind of slow.
Yeah.
Let's see if you can rip one of those.
He's got to wait on it because he's early. He's been early both times now. He's going to be down 0-2. Tough spot, but see what Smith can do. Ooh.
Low key could have been a strike.
Yeah, nice pitch right there. And the 1-2 as Johnson's in motion. He's gonna get back. Johnson down. So CJ Johnson was stealing. Saw the pop fly, was like, oh no, let me get back. But then the ball dropped, so he was like, oh no, let me get to second base. That's, a roller coaster of emotions there for Johnson.
Now a chance for James Maurice, who's already at a ground rule double today. To bring in a nice RBI that could, start to put this.
You want to open up this game right now. You really want to open it up. No outs here. Runners on first and second. It's the perfect opportunity. As Maurice is going to show bunt, he's going to get it down. That's a nice bunt right there from Maurice. Oh, he's going to reach. And Johnson's going to be home because that ball's going to go out of play. Perfect execution from Maurice right there.
It's going to be a double from Maurice.
Oh, man. That is perfect execution from Maurice. Yeah. A great bunt down the left field line.
A yummy bunt.
A yummy bunt.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough play for the pitcher.
Speaking of yummy, it's grilled chicken sandwich night tonight. I don't know. Woo-hoo!
Oh, my.
Not to mention that we had taco salad for lunch. One of my favorites. So Bagassi's going to step in. The game's 4-0. There's runners on second and third. 0 outs. Let's open it up right now, Saints.
My dad gave me a good idea. The 5th inning stretch where we talk about dinner. Grilled chicken sandwich.
Dummy 5.
They love serving chicken on Saturday nights.
We love that they serve chicken on Saturday nights.
We love chicken.
We love chicken. One of my favorite meats. Quite healthy.
Got some good protein. Get yourself those macros.
You need them, Been in the gym, man. Gotta get it. Gotta be eating.
Gotta get swole.
Gotta get swole, man.
Here's Bagassi. That's gonna be fouled off.
Watch
Milano.
out. Coach Milano's taking it. He got it. Nice catch, Coach Milano.
Play from Milano.
With the catcher's mitt on, might be
in foul territory.
Nice job, Coach Milano. Show off the athleticism. Love to see that. That is going to be a strike, though, to Bagassi.
Yeah, but, he's battling, taking cuts.
Oh, and he's going to get boinked.
Love to take a free
Hopefully
base.
have an ice pack in there for Bagassi.
My
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Up at the plate.
Oh, no.
Number 18. Colin Stone.
He's stepping in when the base is juiced. Let's go, Colin.
He's about to rock this stone that they call baseball.
The baseball's not a stone.
No. Piece of leather. What is it made out of, Max?
I think it's leather. I think
seams,
so.
The seams, lacy. Who knows? But he's gonna crank this ball.
Ooh.
One word we've used a lot today: consistency. Once again, outside portion of plate called the strike. It's gonna be 0-1 to Stone.
He's swinging.
Tag up.
Oh my gosh, that ball's gonna drop.
It's gonna get down, and a run's gonna score, and
so Stone's gonna reach on an error.
here comes Rondo with the bases juiced.
Bases juiced, so it's gonna be 1 run in. There's still no outs, might we mention. Let's open it up right now, Saints. Let's open it up.
I mean, this is where you put this game out of reach if you're the Saints. So let's do it here.
So
fellas.
we're sitting right behind home plate. The sun's right behind us. You gotta think it's a big factor for the fielders. Looking up trying to catch these pop flies.
Yeah,
it's gotta be.
It's part of the natural geography of Sheehan Field. Gotta
Yeah.
deal with it.
Oh, that almost nipped Rondini's left thigh. Watch out, Rondo.
Could have leaned into it. Almost seemed like.
Rondo wants to hit the ball, you know. Rondo wants to hit the ball, not get hit, you know.
It's gonna be 2-0 to Rondo.
2-0 to Rondo. The score's 5-0. Bottom of the fifth. If you're just joining us, the storyline of the game has been Ian Cook dealing his mind out. He's got, 12 or 13 strikeouts? I think it's 12, right? 13 strikeouts. Okay. My bad.
But, 3-0 to Rondo with the bases loaded. Talk about a bad position for the Pomfret.
It's a rough position. They're going to walk in and run now.
What is that, 5-0?
6-0. It's going to be 6-0. Bases loaded, no outs. The best baseball player ever, Jake Elson, stepping in.
Have we scored 3 so far this inning?
Yes, we have.
Will you remind me, Max? I'm sorry, my memory's a little bit short today, I guess.
So I know we just had 2, and I do believe a run scored when Maurice bunted, and yeah.
And,
As Elson's going to hit that one. No, my goodness.
7-0.
Errors are just killing the Pomfret Griffins right now.
Come on, let's get to the mercy rule right here.
Yeah, I mean,
just 5 runs short and this game's over.
And Storino's going to step in now. I do believe he let off this inning? I think so. It's going to be 7-0. The errors have just eaten up Pomfret today. That's been the story for them in the field. And the story for them to play has just been Ian Cook just dealing. It's been a rough going for them today. Oh, man. It's outside. It looked like it missed the outside corner, but nonetheless going to be 0-1 to Storino. The 0-1.
That's going to be popped up into left field. I'm not...
You can't ever be sure it's going to get caught, and it's not gonna.
This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, and you hate to see this because they're just letting outs just go to,
they could have been out of this inning.
Really, I don't think the Saints have hit the ball hard this inning once, and they've scored 5 runs.
Yeah, and now we're just Granada. I'm thinking grand slam for the unconventional walk-off.
Yeah, you'd love to see him open it up. You'd love to see him hit the ball hard too. I mean, a lot of these runs are kind of just being given to the Saints right now.
Yeah.
But we'll take them. Oh my goodness! I would have thought that would have been a strike. A nice pitch.
Based on today's standards, that would have been called a strike. But first kind of slip up maybe for the ump. Just they call that there. That's gonna be low and 2-0 to Granadsky.
2-0 to Granadsky. Let's see what he can do. Maybe he can hit a grenade from Granada. Would love that.
Grenade Granada.
Love that. And we hope we get the opportunity. It's gonna be 3-0. Gotta throw a strike now if you're this Pomfret pitcher here. And the 3-0 is gonna be a strike.
That's a 3-0 predicament, but 3-1 now to Granada.
3-1. Here's a pitch. Ooh. 3-2. 3-2. What you gonna do? Count juice, bases juiced. A lot of juice going on.
Good comeback from this pitcher. It was down 3-0.
Yeah, 2 strikes. Here's the 3-2. Outside. Take a walk, Saints.
And we're so closer to that mercy rule. Is that 9?
Yeah, and you got to mention still no outs. This is starting to spiral out of control if it hasn't already for Pomfret. Not sure if we'll see a pitching change or maybe he's just going to calm him down.
More, but just to have a talk and say, hey, come on, the past is past. We're gonna work from what we have right now. They got to start cracking away with some outs here, and obviously, the fielders have not helped the pitcher all much here. But got to keep battling.
Got to keep battling. That's right. So C.J. Johnson's going to step in. He'll get his second at-bat this inning. I believe he walked his first at-bat, as many of the Saints hitters have this inning. First pitch, going to be swung on. Oh, man.
And safe, it's going to be
An infield. It's going to be an infield hit. As you know, really the Saints have not hit the ball hard this inning, and it's out after out.
Here's
just
Avery Smith again. You know, that's kind of once you start getting to the second time around in the inning, that's when the inning is kind of spiraled out of control.
Yeah, especially it's just a shame for this pitcher. He's thrown so many outs. They really haven't hit the ball. Give me 1 out to Smith. Bases loaded, still no outs. 10-0 is the score here. It's been a 7-run inning thus far. As Smith is going to tank one.
That's probably going to get down based on past history.
It's going to be caught, but a run will get in. As Torino walks home.
And Granada's going to tag up the third, and he's safe.
Nice sac fly from Smith. That's going to be his third RBI of the game.
11-0.
Thought that ball might be out off the bat. He gave it a ride.
Saints, I believe, if James Maurice can bring in a run here, I think that's going to be the game. If I'm not mistaken.
Potentially.
Maybe it has to get to the 6th inning because I believe this is bottom 5, right, man?
This is bottom 5, yes.
So maybe one more, but I think that this could be game if Maurice.
Little antique BMW cruising by, lime green, like that. And Granada definitely could have gone home. I think Coach Mathewson told him to stay. I think he told him at good sportsmanship. I want to keep it good-hearted. Pitch Maurice. He's going to take a golf swing at that one. Third baseman's going to check the runner. So there's going to be 2 outs now.
Bagassi, come on, Saints. I want to see them end the game.
I want to see it.
Let's go home early, Max.
Let's go home early. Runners on second and third for Trey Bagassi. Get it going, Bagassi. Let's see it, kid. So finally 2 outs. Took Pomfret for a little while to get those 2 outs. But here we are. First pitch of the at-bat on the way. Swung on and missed.
That's a good cut. Just gotta stay back.
Yeah, you just want to see him wait on it, And here's the pitch. It's going to be like a check swing. But it is going to be an out. So Pomfret will live to see another inning. But they were bleeding that inning. 8 runs going to come in for the Saints.
It's going to be 11-0.
There might have been 7 or 8 walks that inning as the Saints batted well around the order. As Ian Cook's going to come back out. Hopefully he stayed warmer in that inning. I didn't see him throwing. But
yeah, that was a good 20 minutes.
Yeah, that was a little while. So Ian Cook's going to come back, guys. 13 strikeouts in the 15 rounds. He's got 13 strikeouts. Pretty impressive. He's going to try and keep that going here. Obviously we don't have a box score in front of us. He hasn't been perfect. Not sure if there's been a hit. Not sure. I don't think there has been.
I mean, the only time people have reached, he had 1 walk, I recall.
Yep.
Just 1.
He had an error.
When the guy actually got to second. But besides that,
and so for those who know, an error and walk would make him not perfect.
But a no-hitter.
A no-hitter could still be in play. We're not sure. So we're not even going to say it's an announcer's jinx because we don't even know. So don't even come at us with that.
Ian's just going to keep doing what he's been doing.
Yeah, just keep it going. Little Polo G bumping right now. Congratulations to Polo G on his #1 single, Rap Star.
Great song.
Sean Morris is nodding his head. He likes Polo G.
Also known as Polo Capella.
Henry's just so up to date on coolness. I think Henry is the CEO of coolness. That's what I'd say.
Thanks, Max. It's a great position to have. I'm honored.
How's the pay in that position?
I get paid in. Don't even know. I get paid in happiness, I guess. There's no salary for the CEO of coolness, unfortunately. So, all those fans out there, being cool isn't everything.
For those viewers who are struggling to follow us, we apologize. We don't even know what we're saying at this point.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, let's just see the Saints catch a win.
Let's just see Ian Cook continue to mow runners down or mow batters down like he's a lawnmower. Like I think is his name John Deere because he's just mowing.
That's a good one, Max.
Thank you.
And
the 1-0 is going to be a strike on the outside corner.
and look at who's batting for the Griffins. It's gonna be
1-1. I think this is a pinch hitter.
Ethan Dingus.
It might be a pinch hitter. Not sure. Apologies, Ethan Dingus, if he's not a pinch hitter. Is that not a strike? Interesting call. So here's the pitch from Cook. Swung on and missed.
How
It's
many
gonna be
times have we
2-2.
seen that today, Max?
We've seen it quite a couple times.
Well, I'd say more than a couple. Talk about double digits.
I mean, yeah, we've seen double-digit strikeouts, so if, the math would say we've seen double-digit swings and misses. Here's a 2-2. See you later. That's going to be number 14 for Ian Cook. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my goodness.
It's really just insane at this point.
Yeah, I mean,
13 batters have been just sat down by Ian Cook by the strikeout.
Dugout's turning into a retirement home because Ian's retiring batters.
That's a good one. That's a good one. And the first pitch is going to be low.
It's funny because those pitches by Ian in the dirt, you may even swing at them because he's just been throwing strikes. You gotta expect strikes from him.
And he throws the ball so fast. I don't know how you have time to decide if it's a strike or a ball. I know I couldn't hit off him. As that one's going to be a strike. The count's going to be back even, 1-1. And here's the 1-1. Fouled off. Ian Cook's going to be ahead 1-2. I wonder what's going to happen.
I wonder. I said in the beginning of the game, funny, DeGrom with 15 strikeouts last night. Let's see if Cook can match DeGrom.
Oh my goodness.
Heads up.
Heads up.
It's off the NAF. Off the NAF walls, but thank God it's alright. I mean, NAF is practically indestructible anyway.
Yeah, come on. The 1-2. Oh my goodness, he's fanning them.
And basically for all those folks out there, Jacob DeGrom is the best pitcher in the MLB. Pretty clear. 15 last night. Ian Cook is Jacob DeGrom, basically.
So Ian Cook decided maybe he picked number 15 for his number because that's how many strikeouts he knew he was going to throw on April 24th, 2021 against Pomfret Griffins.
At approximately 3:15 p.m.
The 15's all around.
15, yeah.
15's the magic number.
That is crazy.
15's the magic number until he gets number 16, right? It's going to be 1-0.
And just mentioned Sebastian and
This
Keaton
is good back.
are running past us yet again. They look gassed.
I think they might have been in the back hills, which are unforgiven. Cook's going to be behind 2-0 here. They got to be running, probably 6 or 7 miles today, maybe more. Probably more. As here's the pitch from Cook. Not going to be called a strike, so he's going to be behind 3-0. I think the first time he's been in this position so far. So Rondini's going to go out there and talk to him. As we do see Alex Schneider up and throwing in the bullpen. Not sure if that's in preparation for next game or possibly he's going to come in. Not a save opportunity, but...
And folks, for all those folks out there, the boys' lax game should be starting in about, I'd say 15-20 minutes. It's going to be a great game out there.
And, I would highly advise you to hop over to that live stream. Unfortunately, we won't be in the booth for that one. If we were assigned, we would be, but we should just run over and do it if Mr. Off will let us. I don't think he will. But It's going to be a good one, so you should definitely check it out.
Yeah, especially Saints coming off an overtime loss yesterday.
Overtime loss. It's going to be a good game.
You know,
we'll be there.
Yep, we'll be in attendance. And it's going to be ball 4 for just Ian's second walk.
Yeah. Not surprised to see that from Ian. He does it in 4 pitches, too.
That's heads for Celius, reaching first. I mean, that's going to be a maybe a weird feeling because not too many runners have reached base for Pomfret today. And
yeah, so, I mean, Ian's operated out of the windup for most of the game here. He's going to have to, go to the stretch now, and but probably not going to be an issue for him.
Not going to be an issue, I don't think, at all. But up comes Cooper Ames, one of the team captains.
A lot of ground to get back. So if you're Pomfret, you're going to want to start chipping away now. Wow, just miss. That's the call. That's the spot. That's the spot that's been a strike all day. So a little surprised to see it not call a strike, but nonetheless 1-0. See, there's nothing in there. So Cook's gonna deliver the 1-out. Ooh, watch out in the on deck circle. So the count's gonna be even. Nice to see Cook get back on track here with a strike. I expect him to just come after this hitter right now. He's got to want to get out of this inning.
Yeah, I mean, he's done his due diligence today.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes. And, he wants to, get on to the next game, I'm sure, He's done his work, and he wants to see his counterparts do the same in the next one.
And here's the pitch from Cook. It's going to be hammered foul. Watch out, man. Watch out.
I'm not sure whose house is that actually?
That's the advancement office, actually.
Oh.
Canterbury advancement office.
And you say that. I'm just now learning this. You learn something new every day, folks.
You do learn something new. You know what I learned today? Ian Cook is a man amongst boys. That's what I learned.
Let's act like we didn't know that, man.
Yeah, we did. We had an idea about that. I think it's been that way since about 5th grade for Ian Cook, but
this dude eats his Wheaties.
he does eat his Wheaties. And there's the pitch. That's gonna be a strikeout.
And Ian is just gonna shoot his shot.
So,
throwing that ball towards the mound.
It was a check swing. I was pretty certain he went, and the ump was not really decisive with the call, but 16 strikeouts for Ian Cook.
16! Because this boy is going crazy. And, how old's Ian? 18? 19? Because he may reach his age this game with strikeouts.
Hopefully we'll see a little production. I expect to see some production from the Saints this inning. Maybe end this one early. And, you know, we're not sure. We don't have a box score in front of us. It very well could be a no-hitter right now.
I mean, it could, dude.
I really do think it is. I'm racking my brain. I don't remember a hit.
I don't. And, you know, only people reaches, he has 2 walks and
an error.
Yeah.
So I do think, you know, he hasn't been perfect. Well, it's seemed that way. But it could be a no-hitter right now from Ian Cook.
You don't talk about no-hitter.
Well, we don't know. Mr. Ross telling us not to talk about it because we don't want to jinx it. First off, we're not worried about jinxing it. And second of all, we don't know. We're just guessing. It's all a guess right now.
Even if we were saying it, I'm confident.
I made a disclaimer before. I said I don't know. I'm just speculating. So you can't throw the announcer's curse on us. But the announcer's curse doesn't exist in this booth. There's only announcer blessings in this booth.
Yeah, I mean, Max, I don't think it's a coincidence the Saints are going to be 3-0 when we're in the booth.
I don't think it's a coincidence at all. I think they know we're up here, and they hit the ball for us.
Yeah.
And, you know, this is our 3rd time watching Ian Cook pitch here. He was excited, and he told me he wants 10 strikeouts. Well, he overshot a little bit by more than 50%. He's got 16.
Yeah, he should have told us that he was going to go that crazy.
So I do believe if a run comes across the plate, I think it will be over here. As Colin Stone's going to get us started off, Rondini. will be next, and then they'll turn over the top of the order. Jake Elston is in the hole.
I see a white Jeep Cherokee as the first pitch comes stone, ball 1 on the outside. I think that's Mr. Ogundeko.
Mr. Ogundeko.
Also known as Coach Ogundeko. Attended Trinity. He's actually my advisor. Shout out to him. He is the GOAT.
And he's been giving haircuts in the dorms.
Yeah.
Natalia Frangione, a good friend of mine, man, he's looking fresh with that fresh cut.
And let's not act like Coach O won't hand out buckets after practice.
Coach O,
I mean,
he's been referred to as Division III Joel Embiid. I think that's appropriate.
Yeah, I mean, this
played
guy,
at Trinity
he
College.
can dunk for one, and he's got a nice bag, as they say. He's got a number of different moves, and you know, he's been known to body kids in one-on-one after practice, and
He loves it.
he's done it to me. So
He's done it to me too.
you don't want to play defense against that dude,
You don't.
but I'll still beat him.
I had a couple. We both had. There's been a combined maybe 8 to 10 wins probably in this booth against Coach.
I would say that I couldn't guard him, but it may be the other way.
That's what I'm trying to say, man.
As Sean Morris claims, he's also a victim of Mr. Ogundeko.
We've seen that. We have seen that.
But here comes Rondini to play with
Stone walked.
I want to say the game-ending run on first.
Yeah. So the pitch to Rondini is going to be high, as I said. Going to be 1-0 to Andrew Rondini. Let's see it, kid. Oh man, they always throwing
Back
over.
on the Colin Stone shenanigans.
Always throwing over when Colin Stone's at first base. You gotta be cognizant of what he's doing over there. Pitter patter with the feet. He might be going, he might not be. You never know.
Arms have got to be getting like sandburns or whatever. He's sliding all over the place. Oh my.
Yeah.
Rondini just lifts his arms up as he almost gets pelted. It's gonna be 2-0 to Rondini, I believe.
And the 2-0 is on the way. Rondini will not offer. It's going to be in the dirt.
That's going to be
3-0.
7 straight balls for this pitcher.
3-0 Rondini. Got to probably, if I was a betting man, I'd bet that the take sign is going to be in play.
It's a good bet, Max.
Thank you.
The odds are too high.
The take sign was in play.
Take sign wasn't playing. That's going to be 3-1.
3-1 to Andrew Rondini. Jake Elston standing on deck.
On deck circle, as they call it.
On deck circle. It is a circle. And here's the pitch. Rondini might have hit him. It did hit him. So that's going to be an HPP. Take first base, Rondini. Stepping in, Jake Elston. Let's go, Jake the Snake.
Jake Elston. Would not be surprising if we saw a walk-off here from Jake Elston. You know, this kid's got power. Max, this is going to be my last prediction. I'm going to guess Jake Elston double. That's going to be my prediction.
That's a bold prediction.
Or, I mean, I don't even know because he probably won't even get to second, but I'm going to guess that Jake Elston hits a liner here into some gap.
That is a good bet.
And I lied. It's going to be popped up over to third.
Oh, what a catch right there. What a catch by the third baseman.
An unreal.
I think he slipped on the rocks, and he still made the catch.
Yeah, falling down to his knees, but hey, look who's up now, the Storeen Show.
Nick Storino. There's going to be one out. Runners on first and second. It's an 11-0 lead here for the Saints. You know, we're kind of just waiting to make our dinner reservations at this point, right? But we don't have to make dinner reservations. We got grilled chicken sandwiches in the dining hall.
You show up when you feel like it.
That is true. Buffet style almost. I will take this opportunity to shout out the Seabury Dining Hall staff. They're fantastic.
Yeah, and shout out Ray. He's always serving me those chocolate milks.
The chocolate milk's fantastic.
Phenomenal.
Catered by Arethusa Farms. Not too far away. The ice cream there is fantastic. But really, shout out to Seabury Dining Hall staff. They're fantastic. Great people. Always happy. Always a smile on their face.
Yeah. Serving us great food since they stepped on campus. And that's going to be fouled off.
Storino, don't break any windshields, kid. It was back towards the admissions parking lot. actually 3 cars sitting in that aquatic center parking lot. That's normally the hot spot for foul balls.
Yeah,
we haven't seen any back there.
Seen one.
I don't think we've seen it.
And I don't think I could get a hinge because he's throwing heat.
Man, Ian Cook, no shortage of confidence, and there shouldn't be because he just got 16 hitters, man.
Like we said.
Oh my goodness.
This kid's ridiculous. And, Max, I think the even bigger accomplishment is we're 3-0 in the booth.
We're 3-0 in the booth.
I love commentating dubs.
I love it.
And shout out to the boys. They really buckled in and, that's how you come back. Up in an L yesterday, they felt embarrassed that they lost yesterday, and they came out and embarrassed.
And we got Nick Storino coming up to the booth right now. We gotta get a little interview. Gotta get a little interview with Storino.
How do you feel about that unconventional walk-off?
Unconventional walk-off. It feels like you were due. We were just waiting for you to smoke that ball, and you did. How did it feel?
I've been struggling a little bit at plate the last couple of weeks, so it felt great to really break out. Kept my hands inside, drove the ball through. So just happy to help the guys get the win.
And what do you have to say about Ian Cook?
Oh my goodness.
And the dude's electric. He's going to UConn for a reason. He's one of the best pitchers I've ever seen, and he came out today pumping, had the off-speed work, and they just couldn't touch him.
And now, I hate to do a little, within the team rivalry, but if you stepped in the box against Ian Cook, are you taking him yard?
Listen, that's a matchup we're going to have to wait and see, but you know what? I'm not going to say no.
We could see that.
We could see that matchup. We could see that matchup at the collegiate level. We love to see it. Storino's going to be off playing for the Fairfield Stags. You love to see him get that hit today. And really, Storino, you got a lot of momentum right now. What are you looking to carry over into the second game of the doubleheader?
Listen, the bats came alive after the first couple innings. We struggled to really get timing in the first couple innings, but once we got through, picked up a couple runs. We just got to keep that momentum going. We're going to hit the ball well.
And there you have it, folks.
Thank you, Storino. Thank you. Thank you.
Folks, unfortunately, we're not here for a 5-hour shift. As much
it's a bit out of what we're being paid.
As much as we love to, we enjoyed our time here in the booth for this game, and we advise it's going to be about 30 minutes until the second doubleheader starts. But we advise
live stream's going to keep rolling.
It's going to keep rolling, so we advise you to watch some more baseball, and if not, head over to the boys lacrosse game, which just started in.
And also, I must mention, if you're of the multitasking fashion and you have 2 devices, I would say fire up that live stream.
Yeah, you want to
get both screens going.
Yeah, you want to get all the Canterbury sports you get, because when you watch Canterbury sports, you just watch great games.
And there's going to be another great game up there on the turf, as I believe it's just gotten underway. That's where we're going to be headed. So it was a great game here. 12-0 W for the Saints. Another mercy rule here in the dugout, or here for us in the booth. And it's been a pleasure. Max Ozier signing off.
And Henry Vetter, thanks for joining us here at Sheehan Field, and enjoy your Saturday.
Have a great one, Saints.
Peace.